Hello everybody, Super123 here, and it's time for some ghost trick. Phantom Detective! Woo! I'm here, and it is time to get to it. Last time, we found out a bunch of super duper plot important stuff. And now I say we get back to it and solve this mystery. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. It's already the next day. We're running out of time. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Zhao's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Line when I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister? I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much! It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. But the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And then sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I blame on you? I'm a realist! Please! Sorry, that was a very bad voice crack. Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, does that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it! And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight... the hostage will be killed! What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cavanella! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though you might like to see him, so here he is. Wait, he's here? Detective Jowd! Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Line, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Dun, dun, dun. Line doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information to see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. Ah, he's just out of reach. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? ... So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? ... Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, line. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Oh, I can reach him now! Whoop! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla! What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself, I'm positive. No! It can't be! And, by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain that this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camilla said? ... Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Bang. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my! That's so horrible! Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something that wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I've convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And, if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers knew, or who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I am the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd! There's still some time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? ... Camilla was quite a little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I had on display for years. So, it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't! It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday! And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say! I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene, and turned myself in. Hey, Butterfly. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out for that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma! I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Dang. Detective Jowd, is what you just told us now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time! Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago! You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and, of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it! For Camilla's sake! ... That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Line, where's that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Deathbone. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? ... The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! He is so over the top. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? ... Trick time. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you! La 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 la! I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you, but there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion! Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got a bit of you not trusting me though. Good! Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife's going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For those past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly into the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Up, maybe. Ring, ring! Lady Red's apartment. Off we go! Greetings, you remember this part? Ooh. Oh. I just realized there's a random voice mod redeemed.
Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Also must hydrate. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. The last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart, and the chance to turn it all around right here in this room. Wait, voice mod, did someone catch the in that perk or something? I guess so. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken written abduction does too.
Wait a minute, that was the entirety of Chapter 12? I totally could have done that last time, what the heck? Chapter 13. I visited the novel's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped. I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. It was a short chapter in anticipation for an incredibly long one. Understood. The key to dispelling the minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing. All I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up the death row inmate. My darling angel! Oh, just listen to that cough! You naughty thing! Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out in the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play! I went to buy Papa a birthday present! He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. ... Not tonight, Emil. I hate you! It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I still believed all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelia wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. The phone! Emil, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emil. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, and you know. All you do is write weird novels. ... What do you mean, weird? How dare you despise my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive you such an insult? Wow. I hate you! There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know. Whew. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emil can call. I better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emil a chance to use the telephone, I'll have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Bingo! Get off, please. Get it. Too weak. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Did you fancy the vintage my whiskey, or did you fancy the vintage my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Poor brave rat. Oops, there we go. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this! Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. The chandeliers just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. I don't think extinguishing a match with your drink is the best idea. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how the situation came about. I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What a naughty chandelier! There's currently a 1.5 trillion point difference between Peony and Dimitri. Low-key, I'm kind of in that group with them, Laughing Madness, because just, on one hand, I really like Dimitri, but on the other hand, Peony has the power of arcane inheritance, and I want that. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing. Destined to never be returned to by the bookshelves. So I can crank that. I'm siding with Dimitri because free no quarter and free merge for Dimitri. Fair. Best not. Can I not ghost at this point? That was close. And there's nothing on the lady, despite the fact that she has a massive wine glass. I'm assuming something flammable is going to have to be attached to that or something. I don't know. I am genuinely confused. I don't know what I need to be doing here. I turned the latch. Hoist does nothing. Knob valve does nothing anymore. Oh, wait. Burn brighter? Never mind. Thank you for the update, Laughing. I mean, thank you for the notice, Laughing Malice. That is a very good point. But yeah, now these can burn brighter. But I can't move mid-drop. I'm stumped. Chat, does anybody know the answer? And what I need to do next? Drop the chandelier from when she's Oh! That makes sense. If I have control while she's walking back. Also, she says that was close. You're right. Whoops! Oh. Such insolence! This lady's surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here. Eek! Emil, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. See? Now she's stuck. Perfect. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Wait. Oh, darn it. Oh, well. Wait, now we've made progress. Latch. Wonder what happens if I try to do this. Help! 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 What? What is going on here? Emil, look, do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach her. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something fairly similar just recently, didn't I? Ah! I'm sorry, Matt. Perfect. Mama! What in the world is going on here? I like this chapter. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Emil! I won't have it! This one's fun simply for the sheer ridiculousness of it. Yes, and I also agree because that rude lady's getting her just desserts. Hello, Papa? Emil! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, you mean your mean old Mama? I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Emil. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh. Okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. ... Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you! I love you too, Emil. Good night, sweetheart. Aww. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness! Why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I understand. Oh, Emil. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually read them. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Emil, are you feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama? Do you think you could let me down? You know, I would love to do that. But I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. This whole game is ridiculous, which makes it so charming. Despite these jokes being from 2010, they are still entertaining. I agree. This game, it's just great. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison plan. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, Mr. Sprouse just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling that something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for once? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Ah! Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lion is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in the white said? Hi, I'd like to talk with you. Hello, Justice Minister. ... How about you finally admit I do exist? ... That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. ... We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. No? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Dowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake that foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Dowd. Right. They don't share too much secret information with the inmates of prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do, don't they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. That abomination against humanity who took the chief commissioners hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of those men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has, hasn't he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say that I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? Here's a fun fact about the almighty Pomeranian Missile. Missile is based on a dog owned by the lead designer of the game. That's why the dog named Missile also appears in the Ace Attorney series, led by the same person. Aww, that's cute. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that the Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, When you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's these? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, it's doing it by itself. No, I mustn't sign it! Wait! Don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I'd actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you're gonna run around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out!
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I can no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everyone.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain Deathling. Wait, and what I'm not fine with is the fact that the person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
Now let's... Oh, never mind. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What did you say?
Jode, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too! I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is the line! I'm at the park! We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately! It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? To the park! Meow. Lion calls, and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Dowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lion have been manipulated into shooting me? Wait, that was a pretty long chapter. But isn't that technically... isn't sharing it based off of factless... sharing this top-secret confidential info with a bunch of faceless guards around is a breach of national security or something? Maybe. Though I think they're usually trained to have to keep silent or something. I don't know. Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Why is he here? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la. Let me spit the... The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Love letter. Whew, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. There's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who got sent flying all over the park. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. What? A body has been discovered! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you're very, very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. Dot. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now,
and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. ...
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. And we rewind.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay. And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there!
I've located the target, Petey. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Eek! Oh God, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something! Ah!
Huh? What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino!
Mino.
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park.
Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
What is the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there's someone with much greater powers than me? And now you see why this chapter is ridiculous. Yep. Trick time! Look at that, there's another flame besides mine.
Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Maybe I better try talking to this person. Oh, and it's gone. Well, time to go to investigate the spirit. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you?
Hey! Sisu!
Oh, my. It's...
Sisu!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see what I did? I did it! I'm gonna tell you how I did it! I did this, come on! Are you telling me I was started by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How'd you get the powers of the dead?
I got dressed! I discovered when you left! I looked like crazy to make your own path and I did it!
That's just a funny coincidence. I didn't realize you were this close to seeing Mistle's ghost powers when I gave the fun fact.
And then, here's the fuck, I found her at last! Yes, you guessed it! I bugged! You bet I did! And I went running after her too!
Dang. Can't believe it.
And then I guess I died! And then I was a cousins for a little while! Okay, too, it was all over! Poor Miss Camilla! Listen to that big scary lump!
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla! It was up to me! I cried out in front of the depths of my heart! And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than anybody, better than probably anybody else could.
I remember what you did for me and how you saved me!
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did!
Green! Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
That's a chance, Santa! I saw the car!
I don't know. It looks pretty far.
I stepped up my paw toward the car! Ooh, how I felt at the moment! I know if you're gonna be able to feel it too! Go ahead, Sissel! Go ahead and try it for yourself!
What the? I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, we don't call me Missile for nothing!
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually!
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel!
You can't? Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do! And I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye! And I had a car too! I see a leaf hanging from a tree! I tried reaching out to the leaf!
That is a very big stretch. Meow. What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them! As long as the two things have the same shape, that is!
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it! Press swap!
Okay. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, isn't it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it?
I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager!
Meager.
Because you see, I saw one more! I happen to notice one more car! And something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of the tree!
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that.
The disaster would have been right down on my head.
What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Vito.
So why didn't you swap then, Missile?
I get it! I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Sissel! Oh, it's just too far for me! I can't reach!
Have you ever seen a dog or a cat do a big stretch? Those little fuzzballs can reach a lot further than people think. Yep.
I must admit, it's fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself.
I kept trying over and over seeing if there's anything I can do!
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me,
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally.
So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with that same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball!
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Mitchell can't reach it. So that means I'll have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Mitchell.
Okay, I'm ready! Whenever you want me to use my swap trick, just press right trigger! That way, you'll be able to control me! And then if you press right trigger...
Control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it! Together we can stop Mina from haunting anybody!
Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready! I can swap anything that has the same shape! Let's call me if you find anything you want to try!
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things to see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use RT. Hut. Swapper! Okay, so I can... So two people can't be in the same thing. Switch it! Here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes!
Mistakes?
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand! Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it! And now the recklessness of youth has been taken over, giving me lending their seed!
I've been thinking! If I can stop this man from running, maybe he won't get squished!
It will be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has been taken over!
Stop him, eh? Switch it! Switch it!
Look at this funny flat ball! It's the same shape as that horrible Mino! That's so far to swap him here!
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me!
We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down for the tree, I say!
There must be something we can do. Oh, no, not that. Oh yeah, very big stretch. It's so heavy, I can't move it very much.
It's because of the swap I made!
I guess the little baseball is about all the weight it can handle. Switch it! Switch it! Move that.
What do you think of the right landing fat space?
I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to repair. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop it from running.
As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment.
The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things!
Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact.
Stop them with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. Run it back. I think I have an idea of what to do now. So Camilla went splat, then Weird Park Guy went splat. Who goes splat next? Hup, hup. Open sesame. Gotta get over here. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round!
Let's see. To use Vessel's power, I just tap RT. I'll try and see what happens.
Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Switch it! Nope, wrong button. Move the love letter up a little bit.
Oh, that was so close! If I hit the ball, it could have knocked it down!
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? We're knocking down the rugby? We're knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers! And don't forget about the Vex's sense of youth! Look at that funny flat ball!
Same shape. Am I missing something? I am confused as to what to do. I'm certainly missing a lot of things. Some of them aren't all that needed, though. I know, but like... I don't know. Actually, real quick. Oh, that's just pause. Never mind. Open that. Rock that. Is it a basketball, maybe? Nope, wrong button. Nope, wait. Nope. I ain't gonna be too useful this one. I don't remember the solution to it other than you'll be cutting it real close no matter what. I mean, I figured that's the case. I figured that's what's gonna be happening. And I was too late. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. Run over here, open up. Doot doot. Rock. Bunch of spheres. Yep, but it's definitely the... Switch it! I gotta... do it now while I got time. No, wrong button. Nope. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait for a few spins. Up, up, up. Release the letter. No! Bogus. Perhaps I eat the... I'm gonna try the basketball with the seesaw because I feel like the answer is not going to be the default one. Plus, if you saw the arc, blah blah blah, bunch of spherical. Wait, actually, I think these two need to swap first, and then these two spherical swap, and then you go here. Dup, dup, dup. Up, up, up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. No! See, the ball goes exactly where the umbrella would. So, if the game would give me 5 seconds, if I did that, then look. The ball would have gone exactly right there. Again from the top. Open that. Seesaw. Hop onto the ball. Now I remember why this puzzle is annoying. Am I on the right? Am I on the right tail actually? I wonder if he's a child, and if he's child enough to go flying. Yeah, definitely. I think I'm on the right track with the basketball. Hop on quick. Bingo! Mother! I'm starting to like this puzzle slightly less. Bunch of balls. It's starting to seem like someone might just get stabbed due to the seesaw. Huh? Yes, I get the stabby part, but wait. I'm exaggerating the aggravation of the puzzle causes. That's all. Okay, never mind. Actually, I'm still gonna try this. Alright, he's here. Up. Give a one more spin. Alright, failed again because he doesn't... I am not a fan of this one. Open up. Lean. Hop in the ball. Dreamman goes too fast. He needs to tone down the speed. But in all honesty, I see zero ways to make him go slower. Because the tire was in there, and it didn't do anything. Last I checked, the only red headed Flash was Wally West. The Goober certainly ain't Wally. Nope. And all already coming. I messed up. For the record, I would have 100% made it in time if you would let me do it then! Okay, before I go mad, I'm just going to look it up and see if that is actually the correct answer. I'm sorry, but just... This puzzle has me at my wit's end. And this is, chapter 14. And would you look at that? It's the first result. And I just realized I forgot a thing. I literally had the right thing, but I was just forgetting one aincy-bancy little step. And then this will come over here. Swap baseball with basketball. Hop up here. There we go. And I got an achievement. Neat. Close that. And now we open it! Thank you for waiting! I was gonna stay in the umbrella just in case. Perfect.
You're very well close, was it?
The ball must be in the way. Oh well, guess we don't have to close it. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball.
Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw a shake too. If only it shook a little more.
Up, 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 up. A little more weight, a little more weight. Yep, yep, yep. Missile! Spherical Swapu! There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final move's near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
There we go. Hop, 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 hop. 3. Music box. What in the... 2. Alright, so I need to get about there-ish. 1. 0. finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball. Switch. Two.
There! Right there! My head has been spared! Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods!
And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted.
Now nobody has to die!
Except for the one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh! Me? I guess I'm right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life. Dot dot dot.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I would be able to protect Miss Camilla. And do that. I need as powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present.
You thought this chapter was annoying? You ain't seen nothing yet. It only gets worse from here.
Oh no.
And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Blind Liz listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
That's it. Leave Miss Camilla me. And I don't look like much right now. Let's talk it over.
Missile.
Eek. It's late.
Oh no.
I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Ooh. I have something to give you. South the park will be turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh! Until the super spectral dog has been lost to the wind. May your paths cross again soon. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted.
Dot dot dot. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Dot dot dot. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue! Dot dot dot.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago?
What are you talking about? Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we met once again. If that is the power of the scourge, then what else is it?
It could just be a coincidence. But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually about to do that.
Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S?
Of course not. Don't be silly. There's no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been dead these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely. It dropped from the sky that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that it would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that. Stay back if you go any closer. I'll shoot her!
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I know I should have just sought their help, but I couldn't move. The judge was so thick, it was painful. That's when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the man gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my. I can't believe it. ...
Controller? Oh, me.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
Temsic. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Judd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you would remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lion. It is, isn't it? Now I think about it. I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The Minnie was named Temsic after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Oh, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was dying wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew... And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? I bet the evil conglomerate is what's trying to make the housing so that they can get said meteorite. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I wanted to ask Detective Jowd.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Line. I knew you would. ... Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted to give this to him.
Him?
You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Huh? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case reports, there was mentions of some scorch marks. What happened? Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court, and so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that! Thank goodness. Thank you, Line. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Oh, speaking of... Up. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and gotten involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to gain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough? Fire away. Sissel told me about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Line? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who there was just part of me that couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. ... So you found out about that, did you? I hear the meteorite saved little Lion's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lion that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Dowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite! ... I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. And at that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true! You were trying to save me! Line, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? The truth about 10 years ago. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that! It happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Line. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd! All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Line. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished the last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. I find it funny that the face doesn't appear until he moves away from it. The final face? The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd! That can't be true! I just met Cecil for the first time tonight! And he died right in front of me! By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? You just realized the painting in the background of his cell is Mino? Aw. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted! Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela! The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all that's risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. $11.28 to $2.55. Chapter 15, 255. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lion hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lion at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Huh? There you are, Commander Sith. Fine.
Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you!
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions on our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let's have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Wait a minute. That seems like a very big puzzle room. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Trick time! So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind that inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. It won't move. It seems to be stuck on something. Just like how my mind is stuck on thinking about the inspector's death. It's kind of hard to forget with him sitting right there.
We all live in a yellow submarine.
Photos. Knit hat. This is a pretty soft hat. I bet I could even wear a hat. I bet even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder, does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How'd the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. What an oddly hard hat. I'll never be able to wear anything like that. Come to think of it, I remember seeing it here earlier. It made a loud clunk on the floor. It must be pretty solid. Dot dot dot. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Dot dot dot. Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Alright, here we go! Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control of the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones are smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? What? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Line, that girl who was right there when I was running. Line, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You are so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Joe. ... I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about this stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. ... I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Tensik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, man. So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you could have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came here on a rescue mission now, didn't you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. And we rewind! Trick time. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, power of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having spectral powers of the dead? Oh, I know exactly what I need to do. I wait for this to go down, and I go down there and do something, maybe. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? ... Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a little crazy character in a white coat, baby. It's him. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? In the rubble. There he is. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. I want to see what happens if I try to do this. It's too heavy. I can't budge it. Not surprising. What with the a mountain of rubble on top of it, and these appear to be a death. And there appears to be a death bird underneath that one. Please help that person. Excuse me. ... Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprise guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, May? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Time to do it again! 4 minutes before death. 2:42. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. And I control everything. The shell, the people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister in line. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers might exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out!
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
We planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared.
Blue skin!
That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game! Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Oh dang, the thought is flickening super hard. Trick time! It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
He sounds so proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward. This chapter is a double whammy. Prepare for long chains and a lot of leaps in logic. Oh, goody. All right, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way.
Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you?
I repeat,
Easy enough for you to say.
and most likely impossible to boot. A huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Prof, pray tell?
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people?
What's with all these people?
Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Rats. Ridiculous. Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just want to try it out.
If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion!
Oh, yeah.
I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up. It's what he thought!
Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use tricks on in this room. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do,
Rats, where are the rats?
I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist, along with the contraption in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby.
Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice.
Help me!
Where are you?
Find me! Before I carry it away!
What's with that frail-sounding call for help?
He's here somewhere. A friend of yours?
Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprises you.
Well, he's asking you to find him.
And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Shall I look for him? Bingo!
Sissel! Here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Sissel!
What are you doing here?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No. That's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I really need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you!
Oh, no. Oh.
Okay, here I am, Sissel!
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow is of the sword is a little bit sticky!
Fate changed. Switch it!
Huh. Well, now that we have barely any time... You can't do anything until the dynamite is about to blow.
Okay, let's start the explosion!
No. We can't do that.
Okay, let's take out the event then!
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this! We can't do that! What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescued the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best!
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance.
Ha. Stand by near the rats.
Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Cecil! Animal instincts are starting to surface!
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you'll have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a... Wait. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, eh?
Oh. Bigger commotion.
Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wildness! Or her other sick back!
What a dangerous punch. Trick time!
Oh! How much time do I have left? That is actually hilarious. Look out! We did it. I actually loved that one. That one was great.
Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you.
I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones.
I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually.
You.
Switcher!
Fate averted. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter. I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Update the phone book. Fate averted. ...
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright.
Oh, that phone call?
Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister! You really shouldn't be mean like that!
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl, taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute! Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. It's time to save your life now. But we couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's see how we can do this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Missiles, precious. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Cecil, I'll go up and first I'll wait for you.
His powers are OP.
Okay, Lovey Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Trick time!
You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before this little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile is waiting for me. I better hurry.
Up.
There you are, Cecil.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun.
I keep on mixing up the voices. Mr. Cecil will be... Mr. Inspector will be... Man.
You just jump in there and stop him from fighting, wouldn't you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. The best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just check my trigger.
There's so many voices. I'm sure even my vocal cords will struggle to keep up with them.
Switch you!
Oh, wait.
Darn it, I'm stuck here for now.
Gotta wait. Time is passing.
Oh, did you see that? I bet Cecil turned around.
You have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too.
If you have something to do it now.
Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector.
The puzzle has two different endings, the real one and the funny bad end.
Interesting.
What was that? Dot.
I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it?
That's the kind of guys you...
I'll give you a hint now that you won't be able to help immediately. But you'll be able to piece it together. My hat goes off to you if you figure out your first try.
I get that hint. Fall off.
Thanks! I'm a little scared right now! Why did he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go through the trouble of shooting him at all?
Hands almost up. That's enough chit chat.
But now the situation has changed slightly.
These last split seconds are our chance. Wait, they're not the same shape anymore. Oh! Wait, hold, hold. Wait. Okay. Do I do the funny or the real? Do I do the funny or the real? Always funny. Alright. Oh, wait, I messed it up. I messed up. Well, I thought I knew how to do the funny. I guess not. Jump, jump. Once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. To get the funny, you need to keep the hard hack on the hook. Oh, okay, got it. Thanks for the update. And that's the only time he turned around. Whoops, I forgot to do the thing. Also, his dead body's limbs are hilarious. Switch it! Oh, I think I messed up the funny as well. I don't know. This is a tough one. Uppity up. Wrong one. Hop, hop, hop. Like I said, you need to run the time route for this one. Yeah, I figured. But yeah, I definitely like the shapes of things, puzzles that you get with Missile. Pop hat off. Move letter. I don't know how to...
What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, aren't you? He sensed my presence. I've noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you?
Dot, dot, dot.
I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white.
I don't know how to do the funny.
Wait, don't shoot!
Time's up.
I guess using my powers right in front of the other me wasn't such a good idea. Especially when somebody gets shot because of it. I guess the only thing I can do is aim for that break when he looks away. I just have to be sure I don't miss my chance.
Yeah, I'll try. I have no idea how I do the funny. And now I just wait. Alright, and here we are. And now let's wait for him to turn away. I believe I swivel here. And do I knock? I'm gonna rock it now. And now we just wait for the thingy. Oh, wrong one. Eh.
I got nothing to say to you. You've never listened anyway.
Don't knock the hat down if you want the funny. The shape of the bullet is the same as the hat while it's on the hook. Oh. Interesting. In that case. Yeah, let's do that. Eek. I'll leap up here. Same applies with the beanie. You're more or less solved the entire puzzle your first go. You just failed because you didn't know about the bullet. Got it. Okay. Thank yous. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. All things considered, this puzzle is one of the loosest time restrictions in the part of the game. This was another condition of my game. So I thought everybody who knew about Tempsing. It's going to shoot! It's too late! Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last 10 seconds, right? Leave it to me!
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
There's a chance! I'm hearing the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else!
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Switch it! Okay, that was pretty funny. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we better look for something softer to swap with. That probably hurt worse. Yes. A bullet being fired at with a hard hat coming at you at the velocity of a bullet? Yeah, I'd believe it if it was, and I quote, hurt more. And get the ready up there. Bonk. Also, Evil Sissel is very raw for just letting his hand cook on the thing. Bippity boopity. Hard hat go whoopity. What was that? Dot dot dot. Time is passing. Good. Would you rather have a bullet-shaped hole in your face when you die, or a bullet-sized hole in your chest? I don't know which is worse, so I'm not gonna answer that. Well, it's just a corpse. Corpses can't feel pain. Right. Pop. Beanie. Switch you. Oh, no, I'm good. Alright, you're in the knit hat. Doesn't really matter where, Eyes is. Also, just can we talk about how being a speeding bullet is hilarious? I controlled the bullet! Nope. Yep. Switch it! I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Hehe. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So wool and most of all, sword.
Did I do it right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
Fate averted. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. Where's Miss Camilla?
You're right, so. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too.
A beanie moving at the speed of a bullet probably would hurt a bit still, but not as much. Correct.
After completing his revenge on Inspector Cavanello, the man in red left. Now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof! We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby! But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion would have bothered me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray those boys came through for us. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Trick time! Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Bed by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it isn't true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool! He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Line, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cavanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. ... Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lion in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous and impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief of commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison. We keep tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and stalked it out. That restaurant, the chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to figure out where it's going to set us. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. All because of my position. I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case.
The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? ...
Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator is going to prove that Jowd is innocent. ... What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you're so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lion completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time today. Mr. Superintendent, you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filled an autopsy report. That's because the corpse had suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in your recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? Well, not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If it walked out on its own 2 feet. So Wolverine's healing factor is what I'm hearing. Yep. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from the testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. Am I gonna go to the meteorite fragment and get some new power or something? I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from the crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. Wolverine's healing factor with Hulk's durability. Can't believe it. At the time, I thought it was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in the depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of the crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Literally. Yes, I mean literally dancing. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsik. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study that meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something that it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me, of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time and try to help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight? I really thought we finally had it. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme, while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you stop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come! He got the drip! Thanks for not giving up on me, Line. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving. Inspector Cabanela? It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. And now Cabanera will no longer be relevant to the story the moment you leave this room, Sedge. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Clear chapter 15. So many new thingies. Let's keep going. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. Lan kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. I think that you saved 2 people from death and got an expedition dump in less than 40 minutes. Trace complete. Luxurious Prowler is now the control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help today. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Wee. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew you... where the Yono was going to surf, and you know I was going to surface, confound it! We detectives have a little say. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in the red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit is even in your hair right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Bah! That's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers! What in the world was that? The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel has concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk, tisk. What a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go?
Oh no!
What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lion and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them. Fast. So you're here, huh?
It's me, Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course! I'm the solution to the apartment dog!
What with my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, I'll tell you because I'm inside of his character!
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? ...
I'm sorry, I don't think I can!
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it!
The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming at me!
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Switch it. I see what to do. Hop, hop. Oh wait, I did the wrong swap. Switch it! I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Cecil, look! That black hello! It came out of the rock!
I better answer it fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess you can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me.
Somebody help me! Fine. Linus! She said line.
It's fine!
We better hurry.
Let's go, Cecil!
It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Miss Camilla! And Miss Line! Up on his line!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, what's that line exactly?
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
It's Camilla! I thought I was part of your little doggy!
Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? Well, you don't need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it!
Thank you, Missile. Aw.
I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, better do something about the detective league. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Can you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I know, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired, I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that.
She must have passed out. The poor thing. You've been through so much. You're very brave.
I think Line's probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave.
Hopefully that didn't do anything too bad. Oh, Sissel, you're here!
Line, what in the world's happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after a man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with that bullet. The man in the red took a boat out to sea from the small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked down to the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here.
Wow, that sounds like an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white, and all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself.
Time for a rewind.
"4 minutes before death, 4:22 a.m.
Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Line. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it just be what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? ... I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. What, revenge? ... Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out!
Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. ... Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You don't have to add that again part! I hope the crazy white coat's in the hospital. He definitely needs medical attention with those broken bones. Yep. So, let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion! You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins! And what do you mean, from a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing! Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay. Camilla? I must wait. Let's wait a little longer. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Trick time! I think they're gonna be calling this dead. It's no use. I can't get the line to work. That's fine. I thought I could use the phone if in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Perfect. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone! It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I don't think I can do anything else here, so I'm gonna see if I can do anything by going there. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. I'm going to remove all this blue paint from my skin. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess it means that the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Okay, great this time. Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in the bed is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away. Nothing's happening. It sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're going to just go ahead and seal the Temsec fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! ... I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment going to do?
Wait a minute. Ah, it's magic over. Ah, the Temsec fragment. You're mine at last. Let me activate. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir.
Oh well, sir.
Cecil! What just happened? The whole room just appeared with Detective Jowd in it!
Don't worry, Lon. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know, I will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil!
I think I'm going to beat this game tonight. I think so too. I did say it was going to be the finale in the title. Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion! Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten! The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good! We have to do something before that torpedo is fired! We can't let it launch! But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up! Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's going to launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end of the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here goes. Oh my goodness. What the heck is this? I came along for a ride without even giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Yeah, how the heck did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. It must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Striker, joint, detonator. Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. Once on impact, the fuse on the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving! So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this! I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh?
Perfect.
Great, we've dumped the little creature off.
Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn over the whole torpedo over.
Now for that safety device.
Right. Up, 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 up. Click.
There, we clamped the safety device on.
We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding! But there's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine is still okay.
This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats.
Sissel, we did it!
Dot, dot, dot.
What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up.
But we still opened up a gaping hole or something. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Huh? Am I hearing things?
Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camilla.
We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Line. The lights went out, but the machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I better hurry over the line. It's not safe to stay here. I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Alright, over here. Over there. Okay, I made it. What a cute little fan. Must be connected to one of the big machines. Line. Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. Sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla! It's Line! What did I do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too! I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. Camilla! It's Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do! I think I'm gonna cry! Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Line that I'm here, before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight! It's Sissel, he's here! Up you go! She has either passed out or has accepted she is going to die here at the bottom of the ocean. I'm glad you're here, Sissel! Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Glove. Open the fuse box. There's a door here too, but a sucker's on it. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. How unfortunate. Darn it. Huh. Time to figure this out. Better leave the flashlight on. If I turn it off now, Lion won't be able to see. Oh, there we go. You did it, Sissel! Thanks! Yeah, that'd be pretty hard to climb someone on your... Well, climb a ladder while someone's on your back. Eek! What was that? It looks like the water's seeping in and it's the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore! Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers! Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cool question, considering the circumstances. Now all I have to do is get that door and get to that door and we're safe. Eek! Oh no, the puzzle has changed. The puzzle has changed greatly. Ow. Time for a banger and a whole lot of pressure. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now. As if the latter could be true.
Oh no!
What now? The water sure is rising fast! Come on. You just have to go up to the top. They're gonna drown. No, they're not. Time for a... Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Trick time. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Cecil, there you are! How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all, there's not anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for the ladies?
Of course!
Alright, torpedo. So I can change... I knew I was going to be able to change those fans as soon as I saw them. But yeah, this is a banger. Do. Okay, Missile can go pretty far by himself. Ooh, I can swap fans like that. And I can swap these pipes. I wonder if that's going to even change anything. But yeah. For now, I just need to figure out... That's not it. Let's see. Do. Uh-oh, the water's still rising! It's up to my knees! And it's freezing cold! Just hold on. We better create a path fast.
I can never slide!
Thanks, Missile. I don't know how to make it. Wait. Can these be swapped? No. Nope. This water's so cold. I'm scared. I'm really sorry. Try to hold on just a little longer. I guess I better tell you one thing. Yes, you can't swim. Neither can Camilla. You already told me.
And by the way, this little Pokemon can't swim a stroke either!
And by the way, I literally just bought these boots and coat the other day. I think you're going to be out of luck with that last one. You might as well resign yourself now.
This is a banger, but also I don't know what to do. Wait a minute. Sissel. Puzzle has not changed. It's just vertical. Oh. Her. Oh. The pistols are sticking out right in front of me, almost like they're taunting me.
Cecil, you're not even sighted the four was coming out behind, are you?
Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistols sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. I see it now! No. Switch you. Switch you. Cleared the save challenge. Unlock the song Save! Switch over here and try it again. Perfect. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Alright, I figured that part out. Yippee. Oh, that's a big increase of water. Ouch! Different ones shoot up and now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to get around either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can!
We have to. Hop. Hop. These two can switcheroo.
Look at this! I've set the pipes!
It changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it. Because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out a different steam, finds steam a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. Hop. Wait, Sissel needs to come back up still. Alright, let's get Sissel up here. It's arising. Here comes that water again!
Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you!
No, Missile, it's too salty! I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam!
Leave it to me, Miss Light!
Thanks, Missile. Huh, wait. Turn the wheel. So, by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow for the first pipe. There, how's that look? It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way! Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch! Whew. Imagine doing this in cold, wet boots. Doesn't sound pleasant. No, it does not.
Look up there! If I could just make it to that door, we can escape! Now how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me!
Asshole. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just did.
It's like what's in it for pull this line up with!
Yeah, something and to whisk Miss Lion up and glide her ever so gently to the top.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Make way for me. Thank you very much. Coming down.
Oh, right. Now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was afraid that a second thing was going to happen. Oh, no.
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry.
Is that any way to ask for something?
It's no use.
I can't budge it. It must be stuck.
Oh no! No!
This way!
Went this way.
Eek!
Who is that? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lion and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and sea level. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to eliminate the truth and the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. $4.19 to $5.10. New song to the final struggle. Let's go. And now it's time for a story chapter, I assume. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lion and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing?
Eek!
Oh, it's him. One second. I see you managed to survive, Detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lion all evening, aren't you?
You know about me all along?
Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
If you do, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. ...
I don't really know.
Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you! What happened?
I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory.
quite a bit of tonight. I thought I was you, Sissel.
Sissel. My name isn't Sissel. ... I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too.
What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Banana Head.
They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now.
The Temsig fragment.
I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. Radiation's power effect.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers.
Like possessing and manipulating objects.
In my case, swapping objects!
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as times go by.
They do?
Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
Is it? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. Yeah, there was the squiggly thing right next to it. Aren't the Temstic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So, that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Time effect.
Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear.
So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? ...
One of the characteristics of that meteorite is an ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
Makes more sense than anything else!
Yeah, strange and confusing. That's just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction.
What do you mean? Thank you for the text hydrate redeemed. Laughing Madness. I desperately hope I can talk tomorrow.
That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death.
Time. Just stopped, huh?
So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, even ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch.
Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow.
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made his issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second.
So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl!
But they kidnapped the wrong girl!
Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Tensek.
Gasp.
I can't imagine not being able to talk for a full day. Sounds like purgatory. I mean, I'll probably be fine.
Detective Jad was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And, as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Tensek fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. ...
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Joud's case. Tonight, I invite you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me.
And it's time for the big revelation. That's why she was so shaky.
Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then,
Something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme.
I showed up.
I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared.
Aha. The inspector's in the white. The inspector in white was responsible for that one.
My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I haven't even heard of the Temsik meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Joud case. I thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing I'd left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no!
There are no cords that link from here to the water surface.
I have an idea. We could hook up the phone line and...
There are no communication cables down this deep. They're meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
Big revelation. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. That's must be how you felt all along. ... Line?
Camilla!
Is it true? We're stuck here?
What? Oh,
If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us.
oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry.
That's funny.
What is it, Sissel?
There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room?
What?
Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea?
That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Joud is!
That present from the inspector in white.
That's right! Detective Joud told me to hold on to it for him! And the bullet is still in the person's body from the command room, right? I'm sure you'll be able to tell exactly where it is with this!
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us! With our powers, right beside!
Right! Oh,
And wait a minute, what about a torpedo? A torpedo?
in that case, it's way too early to give up!
It looks like Detective Joud is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started!
I better not do this. That water would come gushing in like that.
It's such a peaceful moment at the moment. Don't need to throw cold water at it.
Well, I want to go so far as to call it peaceful. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, it looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed.
Oh, sounds heavenly.
I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off?
says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the armor of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it! We're gonna use a missile to ram the control room!
Well, I don't know about ram. We just don't want to blow the detective. We don't want to blow detectives out of. But something like that. We'll climb up the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me!
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room in the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! All the balls are just piled up down there. Well, there's one missing. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It probably work just fine if only I could move the switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my power supply. How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset, though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective John would appreciate that. Well, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay, thanks. Huh. Engine room? The phone line to the engine room is working right now. Well, that water probably damaged the line. I guess I don't need to go back there.
What happened to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile?
Me? Of course I will! Count on it!
Switchu! That is actually clever. You switch the switches. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. Also on this end too. But something's odd. What is it? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop on into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jout is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last test tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. ... Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. I'm gonna leave. I can't leave this fire is coming up behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so that the missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, Missile. ...
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? What was that?
Your staying here won't change our fate, but if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But if that something ever happened, I'll never be able to see you again. Never again. You're not gonna understand that. I can understand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
It's
just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. ...
It's Camilla!
That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will!
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. It's funny and sad how everyone left on the sub has died at least once in less than less than 12 hours. Yep. These 12 seconds are lasting a turn. I strive to think of a way to save Lion and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down in the deep sea before I can think of an answer? The 12 seconds are up. Switch it! Also, wait, why is he waiting? And why is he still there? Detective Jowd!
Why would that big bastard did this? I'm going to fight him!
Better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd!
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. But who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Line? Well, it's kind of a long story. Exposition. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on submarine Yona. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. ... Are you... Yamiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yamiel? That's right. But those people on the Yona were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top priority, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
But that sounds like something a top priority would know anything about!
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. How would you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract? I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. It was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from the interrogation room and took Lil Lion as a hostage. By the way, Detective Dowd, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Omniel.
10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lion described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
So that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What? ...
It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal?
A new life.
Life?
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth? A new beginning, eh?
I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making the moves of such much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own, and they even figured out what Tempsick was all about.
And you had no idea when they were doing all this?
Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Tempsick meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to this government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It looks just like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person.
That was a pretty fun fake out.
That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Tempsick meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Tempsick meteorite. So that's it, eh?
I called it!
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. ... Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Dowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised just let Miss Camilla we'd save them!
I can't do that without you, Detective Dowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Here we go. One last. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too! By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off! We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now is the time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. Wait, why is he there if he got blasted backwards? It isn't over yet.
Is it?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. ... The final puzzle is nearly upon us. Time has come for the final instance of timey-wimey shenanigans. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomniel's shell. There's no aura emitting from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temstick fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temstick. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temstick fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it! Your body won't come back to life anymore! The moment the Temstick fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute! Exactly what is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! A very long way to 4 minutes back. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now.
510 to 542. All right. I really need to go to the bathroom, but let's go. Final chapter. No time. That's a lot of 4 minutes back. When was Yamniel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsek meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. Start of all it's about to replay itself. 5:26 p.m.
It's ready!
Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me?
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon! Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I'm the cat! Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Ba-dum, 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 dum, dum. I bet a glass fragment is what we need to swap it with, maybe. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsek meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsek from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. ... I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle, but against your fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started!
Let's do some quick math to find out exactly how many 4 minutes back. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lion could just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready? Huh, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in this park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break!
Anyway, if Line won't budge from that spot, then we just have to have a fragment move. Have the fragment move instead. Me, the mystery. Me is now the ghost. Just want to get all the exclamation marks out of the way. Beloved mother. The other me.
It's ready!
Hold it!
What are you doing? You're gonna hit Promise Lizzie's!
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
The sweet smells they smell delicious!
These guys sure are making me want to try one.
Oh, look at that sweet potato! That big scary sweet potato!
That's not a sweet potato, Missile. That's Mina.
Oh, right, of course! Well, look at the potato and Vito! I thought they look about the same shape!
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go, and I'm gonna need your help!
My help. Yeah, I can't reach it quite. Hmm. 15 instances of 1 hour, 24... 1,296,000 instances of 4-minute jump to go back 10 years. Amazing. But also, I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. How... I was told that his help is needed. Hi. Core potato. I was honestly expecting this number to be a lot bigger. I don't know. Oh. Okay, run it back. It's one of those, There we go. Go here. Do I do it immediately? Wait, oh wait, no. Oh wait, no.
That seems like a big enough wall. Holy crap, I did it. I finished the story I was writing. Let's go, hero. Oh, look, the lamp post is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet!
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsec fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Nope. Alright, guess we just gotta. I hope this works.
It's not time for that meteorite to come down!
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay, then try sweet potato! If anything can get that out of the way, the only monster can!
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to be changed. Meow. There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course! It changed a little!
Now Yamniel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Taking a look at that fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ah! Detective Jowd! The Temsec fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down! Huh? Jowd, put the gun down! Now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him! I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I want that to happen!
Missile! The bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet! Now let's swap it with something else!
What? With what? Detective Jowd, the Minerite fragment isn't what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we'll have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Potato in the face! Oh. Oh. Oh, no. We stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we overlooked one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! My leg won't work!
It's all over! We're out of time! It's late!
It's not over yet!
But there's anything else to swap with!
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that! Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but a memory of it would remain like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
Well, what can we do now? Even if we work together!
Blue? I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Cecil do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of power among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. The battle against the fate of death. Yamniel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Up, up. Now gather your strength and make it and spray as if your life depended on it.
I'm dead, though. In that case, make it fair as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it!
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it's still be right above this line!
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it! I'll swap them!
Up, up. Switch it!
It's not use! We can't stop that horrible rhino!
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two has helped. Oh, it helped, all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the one who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Did you think you could go... Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah. Sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? ... To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
Hey, mister! I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate has just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you're my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend?
I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it! I'm not gonna do all this again, sorry. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kid. Shoot, he might get hurt. And it gets even better too. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at that time. I had lost everything. My life, my memories. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. Alright, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yamiel." The man named Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge online, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. You cleared the last few chapters way faster than most people I've seen do them. Nice! The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in the country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first shot! The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. That's when I lost my life. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But, as it turns out, I wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Honestly amazing that a cat was able to pull this all off. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Line tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about the individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now! That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. ... I'm so sorry, chat. I'll be right back.
Apologies, I'm back. Dot, dot, dot. The fate of your death. The kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this is the last fate to be averted, eh? Fate averted! So, Yamio, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Dot, dot, dot. Yes, and I'm glad too. Stop that. Dot, dot, dot. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Light and Miss Camilla again!
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. Everything changed thanks to the spirits of a dog, a cat, and an angry IT guy. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Line hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yeah?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. Dot, dot, dot. That's already a thing of the long past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yamiel? Dot, dot, dot. Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yamiel.
Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I could have stayed if we weren't!
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths will sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you!
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again.
Wait!
Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. ... But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Fair enough. I'll tell you. I'll tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot out on the outskirts of town. If that occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. See, time travel always leaves me with questions. What happened to Lion and Camilla in the timeline that got left behind? Does that timeline just cease to exist, son? They sold the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place, and left. And in the process... two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out to his paws toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Close enough. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to that moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fate of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out? This is one very dedicated dog? Indeed. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a sec. You said you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found there are individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if trying to chase someone. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How'd you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night of the first time around. Wait, what? We met before? I'm listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment. I learned that Miss Line had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world past to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on it, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, that the right path would be the path of the man in red to Yamio. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away in that bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of you two, of your two ladies, Lion and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in the town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on these lights here.
Oh no!
Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again! That's alright, Lion. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd! Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lion. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's so nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lion. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Well, yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lion? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lion. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom! Now the kitten is immortal. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. He is just bowing down. Well, actually, they both are. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to come curl up and watch. Watch the story to death. And now it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Ah, that was such a good game! I see why it's a cult classic, and I am so glad I got to play it. Oop, Detective Jones! Also, can we talk about how Bissell has multiple tails? Happy birthday to our lovely lie. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Bissell! I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Of course he's eating the spaghetti in a super over-the-top way. Man, this game's great. If you can get this game, definitely play it. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But it's definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanel. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Okay, I guess I'm not going to be able to do my talk throughout the credits because we got to see all these fun scenes. I love them. Here's your fruit, gentlemen! Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Yeah, this is cute. I love these little mini epilogues. But yeah, I see why this game is so beloved. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, contagion, unlimited fenugreek, curry chicken parmesan. Is this really necessary, the new curry chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I can eat another bite. That's who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh no. Ah! Gosh, freaking dang it! Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I follow the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams! Was it that much of a prize on a sausage head? No, but I didn't want to see him again, to be frank.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any idea at all you could give me? Must have heard some juicy stories. The descriptions of a minister, perhaps? Now. Must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the serenity mind of my darling husband. Glad to see they're happy together. I can never escape Sausage Head. You're right. Now that I've seen him, his image is stuck in my head forever. The deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. The Yorna is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now! Deserved. But yeah, the music in this game is also super poppin'. Speaking of music, loud piece of pigeons! Long live rock and roll! Stop the pucks from chicken mission! Protect the rights of the puck! I like how he's still there, but for a different reason. Yes, he's still dancing! Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get really tired of seeing you do that. Now let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it That's Where the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you're gonna show it to me, say, next week? You got it! Oh, that's too good. He's the one who's painting now. 10 long years, Jomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissel. Aw, that's adorable. Aw, we do get to see the painting. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. But yeah, that was Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Now I can finally share my thoughts on it. Great game. Loved every bit of it. It's honestly amazing how a game like this was able to flesh out all these incredibly minor side characters that appear for maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, definitely wonderful. All in all, I love this game. It was amazing. If you can get this game, whether the original on DS or the new one that's on Steam or wherever, just give it a try. It's a genuinely wonderful time. Sure, it may be quote unquote short. I beat it in like about a little more than 12 hours, give or take. But still, this is a great game. Outside of that one puzzle, you know what you did. But still, just all in all, very good, wonderful story. Just enjoyed every single bit of it. Donut! I've heard stories of people starting the game at the same time the story starts and finishing the game at the sunrise the next day. Very fair. Just, if you want to do that, you can. That's definitely an option. Just, it's a very fun game with a very lovable story. It's wonderful. And I am very thankful to my friend for gifting it to me. You know who you are out there. Thank you a million times over. But yeah, just art style is also very nice. And the twist ending was very good. Even though I was able to see it slightly before it actually happened. As soon as I saw the cat walk up to to Detective Jode, however you say his name, I knew that cat was Sissel the entire time. But yeah, amazing OST as well, and just it's so wonderful. Very happy this game exists. New illustration. Fate averted. Cleared ghost trick. New background. Hey, I like that. New song. Reincarnation. And that is Ghost Trick. What a game. But for now, I think I'm heading out. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If you want to support me outside of stream, I do have a Twitter and a Discord. Great places to be. No matter way to support your favorite stream, though, is to follow and subscribe if you can. Additionally, I'll be back tomorrow for... you know, I don't know yet, but maybe I'll do Pokemon Unite. I don't know. It could be fun. Otherwise, I think I will be heading out. Oh wait, also quick notice, I will not be streaming on Wednesday because I'll be busy that night. And something new came up, and basically I'm now going to be busy the first Wednesday, and on those weeks, on the first week, every first week, I'm going to be streaming Tuesday instead of Wednesday, so I can still have the 3 streams. See you next time. Looking forward to whatever comes next. Yeah, speaking of what's coming next, there was another game that got way more votes than Ghost Trick did. If the other party is ready, perhaps that will be the next big playthrough. But for now, I'm out. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. Thank you for this just sticking with me while I enjoyed this super great game. And until next time, it's October. What? Why would you say that? But anyways, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been fun. Till next time, farewell!